Hello, I am Rumfus. This is Tyranny, and I am on my way. What am I supposed to do? Oh,
On
um,
it.
hang on. I probably should have checked this beforehand. Taking the okay. Turn to Death Knell. Turn to Isotanis. Go to the Northern Clearing. So I do have to do these other ones anyway. There's not much of a point of going back to like over there. So I should go to there and then there. Or should I go there first? And then come back to Trip Nettle. I'll go to the clearing and then go back to Trip Nettle. Actually, I have to stop there anyway, so I'll just go there. Have to go through anyway, so might as well stop. Just wish these loading screens weren't so long. Hello? Game, are you going to work? Um. Oh. Oh, here we go. Got it. Hey, Death Knell. Fatebinder. Death Knell nods in your direction. Now, what do you need? You've got some explaining to do, Fury. I don't appreciate being used. The Fury does not even hide her glee, openly cackling and clutching at her belly. You have my gratitude for rooting out the Oathbreakers. Oh, come now, don't take it personal. Binder? I knew a fighter like you could hold your own against grim odds. Knew the moment I laid eyes on you. You knowingly put a member of Tunan's court in danger. I assure you, this is no laughing matter. The party received Cleansing Charm. The party received Twisted Iron Sword. You can see the Fury's eyes from beneath her mask become tight slits that twitch with anger. I'm reminded how humorless fate binders can be. She scratches, sheathes the unsheathes, sheathes and unsheathes her sword, playing with it out of habit. She shrugs, completely unconcerned, tosses it in your hand. Take it as a compliment. You just expect me to take your scrap metal as a compliment? You're right, I don't find being nearly killed all that funny, but I'll let you slide just this once. She bows deeply, gesturing broadly and overly dramatically. I'll try to be more accommodating next time, Fate Binder. Yeah, you should, jerk. Oh. some loot here. Some light armor, Scarlet Chorus, leather armor, and a sword. Bent bronze sword. What other things did I just get? Why is this being so slow and strange? Weapons. Stalwart bronze sword. What did I just get? I got Disfavored iron sword. Oh no, I have it in my inventory. Twisted iron sword. Is this better than what you have? No, it is not better. I got a cleansing charm, purifying, immunity to poisoned. Okay, well I will give that to... I will give that to myself. Immune to poison. Is that better then? No. A little more DPS and more range, but... Oh, it's a two-handed. Some DPS, some armor penetration. Recovery slower, accuracy's lower. Screw that. Alright. So that's all fine and dandy. Yeah, I already know it. I know that. Time to get the hell out of here. I noticed there's a fast mode. Oh, I was in slow mode. No wonder they were going so slow. I thought I was in... I thought I put it down to normal. Dumb. I'll go to the trip nettle. Oh, of course. You're following the road through an expanse of scrubby woodlands, crooked oaks and dry-needled pines grasping towards the sky, when you catch the sound of children's laughter filtering through the trees. Either one kind of would have... You know what? Children laughing at 2 a.m. probably shouldn't investigate it. Counter it, but I'll do it anyways. Abandoning the road, you make your way to a small tributary of the Matani, snaking through the sparse forest. There you discover a group of 4 youths gathered beside the small stream. 2 of the children sit on the rocks, poles in hand, staring patiently at the water. The other 2 are seated near a bucket, taking turns whacking eels along the ground to stun them and carving up eel meat. Strange. Threaten the children? Talk to them? Or return to the road? I guess I'll speak with the children. Actually, no. I think I'm just gonna leave the children alone. They whacking those eels. I don't want no... Having Satan, I don't want no part of that. Having sated your curiosity, you return to the road and continue on your journey. Yeah, kids playing with the eels at 2 a.m.? Nah. No thanks. Likely demons afoot. Not anything I want anything to do with. Hang on. Something's being strange here. Oh. Okay, it loaded in.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Sweet. I didn't even notice that was there. Who's this? Fake Limp. That's a pretty interesting name. Reinforcements, finally. Come this way. We need to. The chorus warrior pumps his tattooed arm in salute. Midway through the gesture, a look of confusion draws across his painted face. Sister Verse? What did I do to deserve such a helping hand? A chuckle escapes the man before he shudders, placing a hand over his mouth. At once, alert of the need to remain quiet, his voice drops to a harsh whisper. The fifth eye has a sense of humor sending you. Verse returns a cold glare but says nothing. I'm here to round up the Vendrian Guard. Oh yeah? Come to steal my quarry? He lets out a muffled chuckle through a half set of teeth. Who am I fooling? We met our match 2 days ago and aren't in any shape to tussle again. Much as I'd love the bragging rights of claiming some scalps, my gang needs a rest before we pick another fight. Their camp is just yonder, he points to the northeast. And we've kept an eye on them for the last couple of days. Some of them left a few hours ago looking for food. Maybe out on patrol, but they haven't returned yet. Might be wise to strike now while they're divided. Leave the Oathbreakers to me. Yes, leave the Oathbreakers to me. My gang and I will lurk nearby. When you make your move, we'll descend and help with capturing Florian. Don't worry, I'll let the others know you did the heavy lifting. I'll cheat at battle, but not with my reputation. At least he got some sense of honor. That's what you want to call it.
Huh.
Sweet, negate. Nothing up here. Cool. That's where the camp is.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Only 7 days. Oh no. Huh. Ooh, a staff of atrophy. An honor guard. Who's that? A sun soldier. Let's turn fast mode off.
I am a shield wall unto myself. A new dent.
A new dent? No.
I need to try a different weapon.
Oh. She burning. A trap, huh? I leveled up. Take that. Your shenanigans are no match for me. Yeah, might. Now, what else do I want? Not getting unarmed master, that's for sure. Acquire Sunder. Oh. Reduces the target's armor. That would actually be pretty awesome to have. Come on now. soldiers. Everyone's fine. Excellent. Let's go murdering. Someone ran through their own trap. Get them both. Yeah.
For the queen.
Excellent. Oh. Sunder 'em. Her. Sunder her. Why are you not attacking? What happened there? Why did you run away? I'm confused.
Will do.
Oh,
Our time together has not gone to waste.
indeed it has not. I saw that before it even popped up. Let's see. He leveled up. Barrick or Varric? Barrick, yes. I'll give him more vitality. Give him some more health. And his ability, I'll give him... Fight defensively, gaining an armor bonus. After using Clash of Iron, Barrick will attack twice. Start of combat, Barrick gains a large boost to movement speed for a short time. I'll get him a stance. There we are.
Yes.
Yes. Nothing there. Hello, Pelex Florian. Are you gonna have a voice? Is my game gonna shit itself? Oh, here we go. The Overlord's peons have arrived. Blades up! Falcons in hand and ready for battle, the Vendrian Guard Captain bellows orders to the warriors in his camp. Dressed in tarnished bronze and sporting countless scars across his arms, Pelox Florian towers over his peers. If you want to die... Oh, shit. If you if you value your life, drop everything and flee, or stand and fight. I'm happy with that option, too. It just seemed unsporting for me to suggest it. Surrender now, and I can protect the lives of your warriors. I left my nicest blue flag at my camp, but I'd like to talk all the same. Yes. You want to talk? Florian looks in either direction at his soldiers, gauging their reactions. Fine, speak your mind. Try anything funny and I'll run my flax clear up your backside until you taste bronze. I could use subterfuge. Graven Ashe sent me to inquire about the disfavored taken captive during the uprising. That didn't happen. The Scarlet Chorus want you, just you. The rest of your warriors are incidental. They can walk away and nobody will notice. Lore, I can lie to him. We have your brother Tyrell and his band, most of his band, sent through the Edgar ring. Edgar? Graven Ashe wants one Palox for another. What are you doing here? Run, and I'll tell the others you died. Do I want to keep him? I'll try to keep him alive. Let's see what he says. Although he would probably get mad at me. Scarlet Chorus want you, just you. The rest of the warriors are incidental. Lost loyalty with Verse, gained fear with Verse. You better have a damn good reason for spilling our plan. I do. If the game loads. You speak very freely of our plans, don't you? I have little love for the Scarlet Chorus, but even I wouldn't divulge their secrets to the enemy. Curious. Almost flattered. Florian nods slowly, pondering your comment as he studies you head to toe. Why tell me this? What angle are you playing? The chorus is technically an ally, nothing more. My angle is to minimize bloodshed. Subterfuge. The Archons are unhappy. I am amused. I want all of you to flee today so you're alive to trouble them tomorrow. Yeah, technically an ally, nothing more. My only angle is to minimize bloodshed. Insufficient reputation. Enough with your lies. The Scarlet Chorus wants us. I say let them try. Oh, well, that's your fault that you thought I was lying. Now, the giant man whistles a shrill, sustained note that pierces your ears and echoes to the foothills to the east. In rehearsed unison, the warriors and his crew follow along, sounding their signal for all in the area to hear.
Heads up, we have company.
Oh. I should have explored a little more. Who is he? He's attacking me. No, who do I... You get him. Now.
Come and face my iron.
Will do.
Yeah. Don't know why he's running up and getting hit.
Wait, I did that? Nice.
I don't think he has much armor, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
It's blood.
Damn! Why is everyone attacking him? Do the thrusty attack.
Will do.
Here we go. Now things are looking up.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Nice try. I tried letting you leave. I really did. It's not my fault you thought I was lying. Ooh. A tenderizer. Studded iron gorget. For parrying.
Right.
Ooh. That would be in accessories. Cleansing charm, parrying. This gives me more parrying. Sweet, I'll take it. Wait. What else did I get? Damn. Oh, yeah, the hammer, right. That is a little less accurate. It's not actually that good, it seems. Or maybe it would be good. I'll give it to him. Excellent. Ooh, I didn't even notice there was something in there. Protection. Frostfire. Some other stuff.
I got it.
Oh, there's more people down here now. Well...
Send them at me in waves.
Parry went up. Excellent.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Okay. Drink another potion.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Can you stop messing me up? Well, I'm gonna die. That's fine.
Pull yourself together.
I can't.
I feel...
Oh! I didn't even notice he was going down, too. Viewer can't do that. Put that on
You got
yourself.
I will aid you.
Is she still? Yeah, she has the accuracy one on. Sweet. Why do I have to tell you to attack? Come on now. Ooh.
I live for the Vanguard.
I'm sure you do. Yeah, diamond formation. If I could only,
Let's be off.
make it wider so my two ranged people aren't up in the front, that would be fantastic, but you know, I'll take what I can get. Ooh, a bronze axe. I want all of them. Thought you guys were gonna help. Fake limp. You killed him. He grits his teeth and glares at you. Are you daft? Fifth Eye said we can kill any of them except Florian. I tried my best, but he didn't seem to like the chorus much. Considering the alternative was meeting the voice of Nerat. Can you fault him? You pompous little fuck. You think this is some laughing matter? Enraged, he reaches for his sword, only to hesitate upon seeing the blood dripping off your weapons. Fuck it! What's done is done. At least the Oathbreakers are dead. So the day isn't a total loss. Fake Limp shakes his head with a huff. I have to report back to Fifth Eye, and I'm supposed to tell you to report to Disfavored Camp. Guess the Archons have another meeting and want you present. Here's hoping this means we're finally ready to march on the Citadel and be free of the Edict. Oops. I tried. I had no choice. Uh-oh. I see some dead people. Earthshaker. It's a two-handed. Oh, it's a staff. Earthshaker staff. And an Earthshaker hood. Armor. His name's Lantry, right? It is the exact same in every way. Do I want him to have a purple hood? That looks a little better. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Now this leather armor is the same as what you got, so you can keep what you got. Remember getting that at one point. Yeah. So let's just leave everything at like that. There's 5 people up there. Torn leather spalders. Just gonna do a little save there.
Another battle.
Yes, it works out. Okay. Okay. Damn, dude.
Consider it done. I'm injured.
Get that one. Just do that on yourself as well. What else do you have? Hold on. You don't have any moves you could do at the moment. Quill Flurry, why not? And I'll take a hit. Sweet. Now, him. We'll do a team thing. I guess.
Pity you won't enjoy this.
I'm not built for this sort of violence.
I'm not dead
Back up.
yet.
Consider it.
Oh. Oh, come on.
I'm injured.
Oh, well, I'm definitely gonna die now. What do you got?
It's a hit.
Oh! You there, you're not with the Oathbreakers. You hid yourselves. Wow. Any items up here? No. Guess there was something here. Oh, the cart. Cart's got something for me. Sorry, Lantry. A topaz. Broken armor. Let's, rest. Oh. Well, this is much later. Still 7 days. Hellspa! Ah, fate. Fate binder, how fortuitous! The Earthshaker pounds his chest in salute. For us, I mean. Decidedly not for the Oathbreakers. Smirk quirks the right side of his mouth as he surveys the carnage you have left behind. Whether intended or not, we're indebted for your help. You are welcome. He spreads his dirt-streaked lips in a relieved grin. May the stones guide your steps, and may you walk without falter on sturdy ground. I need to speak with Commander Ironcore. With tremorous fingers, the Earthshaker pushes his hood back on a sweaty forehead. He glances once to the group of weary, battered mages behind him before meeting your eyes. I'm afraid I'll have to do, as I'm the mage in charge of this circle. Earthshaker Hellspar at your service. Where the rest of you? Was part of your squad killed or otherwise separated? Aye, the Oathbreakers felled Grisander before we could erect the barricade, but our circle alone was all Master Radix could feasibly spare. We're here, and though wayworn, we're ready to help. What do you mean all he could spare? Did Ashe not order the entire guild's return from Azure? With all due respect, Fatebinder, it's not a matter I'd expect you to understand. We absolutely cannot abandon Cairn to the Stone Sea. His nostrils flare in mild ire, as we've already recently located him and are in the process of constructing a fort to guard his remains. We could not spare another mage, especially now when the beast tribe that flocked to Cairn in his final days is becoming increasingly territorial and contentious. And so Radix refused Ashe's orders? What is so important about Cairn? As tall as the hills, Cairn is the Archon of Stone, master of earth and soil, destroyer of the mountains and cities. Cairn is the reluctant leader of the Earthshaker Guild, though he is less their teacher and more their object of study. The massive Archon is sworn to Graven Ashe and proves arcane support for the disfavored war effort. So Radix refused Ashe's orders. This is ground for treason. I'm not of a rank to make such sweeping evaluations. The Earthshaker stumbles slightly over his words. But I'd say he interpreted them in his own manner and to the best of his judgment, rather than outright refusing them. He is an Iron God after all. His decisions, though difficult to make as they may be, will certainly embolden our routing of the tiers. Not if your general and his entire army is dead. He chokes, and the earth shakers behind him gather closer, murmuring in surprise amongst themselves. One of them, a woman with wispy russet hair, slaps him on the back so hard shockwaves tremble through you and into the mountain past. If they what? He gasps for breath. How? The Overlord has issued an edict of execution. If we don't take the well by Kairos' Day of Swords, everyone here will die, including Ashe. Well, certainly Master Radix was unaware of the severity of the situation. He glances worriedly to the other mages in his circle as they all visibly absorb the meaning of everyone here in the edict's range of affliction. Had we known, assuredly the guild would have come in full force. Regardless, it looks like we've got report to Sevis of the disfavored camp, and he'll have further orders. Or perhaps you would not have come at all. But you are here now, and you cannot escape the edict. So I suggest you report to Sevis in the Sevius in the disfavored camp, and he'll help us. I'll just go with that one. I'm not gonna be that mean. With a shaky nod and an even shakier salute, the Earthshaker gathers his circle, and cloistered together, murmuring or perhaps chanting in hushed voices, the battle mages march towards the valley. Yeah, go on, get. Now that's done with. So return to the disfavored camp. Back at the favored camp, or the disfavored camp, and yeah. So now I just need to go back to the disfavored camp. Back to the disfavored. It'll take 12 hours. No hiccups. No children laughing this time.
Got it.
Light armor. Actually. Not good. Not good. Didn't you say you'd have something to... I'd like to see your wares. There we go. Bronze axe. It's a little more accurate, but it's not as good. No one's using a staff, but I'll keep the best staff. Or at least I'll keep those two. One-handed. Shield sucks. Quill. Eh. It's got more dodge, but less parry. And endurance, so no. Iron javelin, no. The shield, no. Stalwart bronze sword. I'll keep those green ones. The armor now. I'll keep the greens, actually. Already know this sigil. Don't know what all these crystals are for, but I guess I'll just hold on to them. Do you have anything I might want? It's a better headpiece for Barrick. Hero's insignia. Courage. Immunity to frightened and terrified. Oh, wait, right. It doesn't automatically. Doesn't automatically go. This is everything you got. Actually, yeah, I'll get that. Oh, wait, no, I can't change his helmet. Is it better than mine? Yeah, it's better than mine. I'll take it. No, I'll give him the hero's insignia. Thank you. There we go. Good. Fatebinder, the Archons are in the war tent. I'm aware. I need to speak with someone else first, though. What part of no aren't you grasping? Maybe you should put less effort. I'm not leaving until I have my blade, even though I have to wait for all to finish the siege to pack up my camp. That's something I should probably get involved in. Have you found the iron yet? Isotanis gives you a look full of expectation. Here it is. Good thing the Oathbreakers didn't get their hands on much. 1,000 rings! I can't tell you what it means to have this back in our hands. I'll make sure to tell my superior about what you've done for the Legion. Farewell. Oh, actually, let's see what you have. Oh. That's a neat shield. It's got more parry and endurance. I'll get that for him. Dagger, no thanks. I now have that. Oh, there's this. Broken Phalanx, Bronze Sword, Nerat Spear. Yeah, whatever. Trade, I'll give him 10. I don't care. Better shield. Now, Barrack did not level up. Lantry did. One-handed. Let's give him more accuracy. Yeah. Oh, penalty from might. Oh. I didn't know that. Improves control of life, no control life skills. I am gonna get that now. Yeah. Get his heals better. Okay. Now what's going on here? Just nothing. Lowborn mongrel, don't address me as if I'm common trash. I'm third cousins with Vendrian Lesaria. The flax was given to my father, and he bequeathed. I don't want to get involved in that. I ain't interested. Now, my side quest. Serious. Is that him? Yeah. Hello. With all due respect, our cohorts have proven themselves against these Apex fools time and time again. What can your Earthshakers do other than get in the way? I don't want to be here. Savius. And my orders don't involve proving our value to you. If the Great General doesn't want magic on his side, then he can order us to stand down and sit this one out. I don't question what your mages bring to the table, Hellspaw, but I have my reservations about your leaders. Why couldn't Radix show up to the siege himself? If he has more pressing issues than the state of the conquest, I should like to hear about it from his mouth. A mage who doesn't show up at a fight has no place in Kairos' hierarchy. War mage. Finally, there's an option for it. Radix is not inclined to help. Perhaps the Nectarkin might take his place. Gained favor. You make a fair point, Fatebinder. Insofar as it keeps with Kairos' law, at least. She sighs and rubs the bridge of her nose through her completely covered helmet. Got an emerald pin, some rings, and more favor. I hate to upset the chain of command during a time of war. Perhaps Radix's brother can convince him to remember his duty. Fatebinder, I thank you for your part in the part you played. You didn't have to risk yourself, but you did so all the same. Yes! I did. I did that. Alright, so now into the tent. You don't give these Oathbreakers enough credit. Even beasts can begin to see the patterns in your simpleton strategies. Oh, shit. If there's any patterns in my strategy, it's a relentless victory. The tears. But who's been more deceitful than your second Cairn? And what's the plan for dealing with the walls now? Standing pyramid? The Archon of Stone was punished for these actions. If he wants to talk guilt by association, and any disfavored warrior can take 10 of these hill folk like fruit with a fruit knife. Okay. Hide the fruit knives.
How can we trust your rabble not to turn at this last moment? How many of your conscripts have family bonds to the Vendrian Guard? It is decided. The disfavored will take the vanguard of the assault. It is the only way to assure success before the edict comes to pass.
Graven Ashe's roar pulses your eardrums, his face reddening as he yells.
Oh, you're so young. We can forgive you for being stupid. Without your Archon of Stone to bring down those walls, you're out of your element. Only the chorus has the numbers required to swarm the walls from all sides. We will lead the vanguard of this battle.
The best the chorus could accomplish would be leaving a ramp-shaped pile of corpses propped up against the walls for my warriors to use. Their fortifications are not a concern. Even understaffed, my Earthshakers could breach the masonry in short order.
Another brilliant idea. Cairn's cult is, we're sure, every bit as trustworthy and sane as the late Archon of Stone himself. You did notice the spire at the center of the citadel? Hard to miss it, being only the tallest thing on the horizon and such. Certainly your Earth mages won't do anything stupid like, say, breaking the spire's foundation? What could possibly go wrong?
The voices in Nerat lazily twirls his scepter. You hear the voices in your head. We love saying that name, Cairn, just to watch him squirm. Graven Ashe had so much hair back before he met us. What does that have to do with anything?
I trust them more than I trust your circus of rapists, sellswords,
Oh.
and turncoat tearsmen.
Archon turns his head and, upon seeing you in the tent, relaxes his posture.
Tunon's Fatebinder has arrived.
The war tent falls silent, and all eyes turn to you expectantly. Our operation in Echo Call Crossing and Triple Net Wilderness were successful. Why aren't you two marching towards Ascension Hill? My mission in Echo crossing in Tripnetal Wilderness was successful with little help from the Disfavored. I was victorious at Echo Crossing and Wilderness despite the constant ineptitude. Done bickering. I'm just gonna say that. Why aren't we marching?
Nothing would please us more than to be done with this wretched valley. Perhaps if we had more support from the Disfavored and from the court.
Now that we are all assembled, I want reports. The Scarlet Chorus was going to resolve the Oathbreaker presence in the Outer Valley. What became of that?
Yes, what did become of that? We should know already, yet we do not. If we are not mistaken, the Fatebinder played a pivotal role in this operation. Fifth Eye, shed light on this baffling question.
Oops. The Fatebinder did indeed assist the chorus. In a fashion, the Oathbreakers were cut down, but the Fatebinder's wrath spared none, and Captain Pelox Florian was not taken alive. Much to our disappointment, the Fatebinder seems to have applied disfavored justice to Florian. Such a waste.
And look what showing them mercy has done for us. My scouts report seeing chorus thugs fleeing your camp, defecting back to the enemy. They are abusing your mercy, and you either don't notice or don't care. The former is negligence. The latter is treachery.
Treachery! I was asked to lend a warrior's hand and did just that. Be grateful or be silent. I disagree. He would have made a perfect captive, but he was a raging zealot with a death wish. Capture wasn't an option. They are Oathbreakers. They have used our mercy once before, and we're idiots to think that they'll change.
Iron Marshal, I understand we've established a foothold across the Mittani. Report.
Securing the Mittani was a gruesome affair. An agent of the School of Tide still lives, and the river was turned against us. Despite our losses, the day ended in success at Echo Call Crossing, though victory came at a great cost. Oh. In securing the riverfront, it was discovered that the denizens of Echo Call Village were in possession of stolen iron. Fuckers used our own iron arms against us. We, of course, put the village to the torch, and the Fatebinder wisely backed our claim to show them the price of resistance. Our victory pyre burns in the horizon for all to see. One detail my reports have failed to explain, the fate of the enemy captain. She seems to have escaped during the fight at Echo Call Village. All reports indicate that the Fatebinder was the first in the village. She turns to you, head tilted to the side. Tell us, good Fatebinder, what became of the enemy leader? I wounded her, but she fled. Securing the village was the goal, so I did not give chase. You mean Mittani Sybil? I killed her. Who told you otherwise? Antio? Bitter quip? Huh? Who lied? I let her go.
Did what?
I let her go. That's what I said.
Kairos' Day of Swords approaches, and our allies in the Disfavored and the court refuse to work with us. There is clearly only one reason for this. Graven Ashe and Tunon have allied against us. You conspire to rob us of our deserved glory.
Emerald-colored trails appear in the air as the Archon madly swings his scepter, gesticulating with growing rage. You hear the voices. We see how it really is. You're all against us. You two are unwilling to work together. As Fatebinder of Tunon, I will order you to do so. Remain silent. Conspiracy? You're the one that has acted the fool this whole time. We are running out of time, or...
Acted the fool? We've assembled tens of thousands of new disciples to our overlord. We may not act as severe and imperious as Graven Ashe, but his job is merely to break things. The Scarlet Chorus has the much more difficult task of uniting these tearsmen to Kairos. How dare you belittle our work?
Then the impasse is clear. We both wish for the honor of leading this final assault on the Vendrian Guard.
Oh,
Since
okay.
Tunon is not here to select the rightful bearer of this honor, we must turn to the Archon's proxy.
And that
With
is
whom do you stand?
the voice of Nerat's mask tilts sideways as he lurches forward, wagging his scepter at you. Now is not the time for compromise. One of us will have the honor of completing this glorious conquest. We know you will choose wisely. Should I just say both? The tent grows quiet as the gathering looks to you in anticipation. I have a feeling they'll both hate me if I say, whatever.
Test my patience, Fatebinder. We did not ask for a weak compromise that leaves all parties unsatisfied. Whom do you support? Are you going to let the Scarlet Chorus traitors have their way? Or will you stand by Kairos' true disciples, the Disfavored?
You jerk. What do I feel would be the right decision? I'll let the Scarlet Chorus.
Stand with the madman and his rabble? I am shocked. I counted you amongst our allies, and your name was held in some regard amongst my troops.
Sparks dance from around the Archon's iron regalia as Graven Ashe fumes.
So be it. I will add another name to our record of hate. Out of respect for the Blue Flag troops, I won't have you slain where you stand. If you leave my camp and don't look back.
A wise choice. The Scarlet Chorus will be honored to silence the last of the Vendrian Guard insult. Graven Ashe, we hereby order you to stand down and remain here at camp until we have secured the Citadel.
If the chorus leads the charge, they will fail. I will not sit idly by while the edict claims my legion. The Disfavored will carve a path to the Citadel on our own, if that's what it takes.
The air crackles with electricity as Graven Ashe lifts his maul to strike. Oh! Oh. Okay. Fatebinder. Your vision comes into focus, as does the feeling of a hand on your shoulder. Are you with me, Fatebinder? You don't look hurt, but say something. What are we still doing here? Waiting for you to come around, and now that you're up, we shouldn't tarry here long. The Guardian here came to your rescue. The Crimson Spear taps Beric on the shoulder with a hearty smile. Beric turns to greet the gesture with a cold
I wasn't
stare.
trying to save you. I was trying to save her.
He points to Verse and sighs.
And what happened, you bleeding hard iron shit tower?
Verse crosses her arms and
I
glares.
picked her up and she stabbed me. Put a dent in my side that I won't forget. So I put her down and dragged you out here to recuperate.
What is with you two?
This is no time to narrate our life stories. If the edict comes crashing down on our heads, none of it will matter anyway.
Why does it sound like there's fighting going on?
On that note, better to leave now while we're well parted. You've made your allegiances clear. I hope you serve a good long term with the Scarlet Chorus, and that we never meet on the wrong side of the battlefield.
Oh, Beric, I just bought you things. I needed to make a decision, and I sided with the army that has the numbers. You are too quick to label me an enemy. This isn't about choosing sides, it's about resolving the edict. Stay with me as my deputy at least that long. Then I will release you from my service. Conquest. We both know you've turned your weapon against the Chorus and Stalwart. I could tell Tunin you were the first blood of this war. He would not be amused.
Very well. I'll remain at your side at least until this edict is resolved. beats sitting in a corner and waiting for Kairos' magic to kill us all.
Yeah, it
Don't take it
does.
too personally. That's as tall a compliment as he's ever expressed.
She turns to Barrick, wearing a mixed expression.
As for you, you old sack of wine, this is war. Try to enjoy yourself.
Who'd she say that to? I guess him. The voices of Nerat has already departed for camp, and I'm headed there now. Come join us. We would be honored to have you join us for the assault. He lets out a wicked chuckle as he turns to depart. I mean, not like there's anything left for you here. Well, time to leave. Following between the two archons. So, boop. The Scarlet Chorus camp, I guess.
Affirmative.
Now, I already spoke with Death Knell. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't have any other quests. Wait. Speak with Fifth Eye. He's probably here somewhere. Is that Fifth Eye? Fifth Eye is right here. The eve of battle is upon us. Ready yourself for the siege of Vendrian's Well. With the edict looming, there's no turning back. The chorus is brave and fearless, but it lacks order. If we lose discipline and tarry on our march, or falter in our siege, the edict will kill us all before the Oathbreakers or the Disfavored have a chance. An offer, Fatebinder. March with us. Add your strength to our tide of blades. The mob could learn from your example, and your prowess would certainly inspire. I will lead the vanguard of the Scarlet Chorus. As I suspected, the call of glory sings to your heart's tune. The Fifth Eye claps his bloody gloves together. The camp will mobilize soon. We will meet at the staging grounds of the Citadel. This will be a glorious hunt, dear Fatebinder. Something to tell the children. Meet the Scarlet Chorus at the Citadel. Who is this? Closet Throat. A young beastman stands in the shadow of an enormous beast woman whose stature still manages to loom over you, even in her crouched position. The beastman's mouth froths with spittle that launches in every direction as he snarls at her. Nighty Owl was promised worthy, tough prey for joining, but Beast Woman only allows Nighty Owl to hunt weakest of humans. Slaves best kills for self, or saves, not slaves. He pounds the earth, causing a small fissure to erupt. Nighty Owl was second strongest of Stonestalker males before joining Scarlet Humans. Rutted even with 100 blood. With tribes pretty meh. I was promised my own pack for abandoning tribe mates. The crouched beast woman lets out a deafening cackle, her broad, sharp teeth appearing between each bellow. Strong stone at stalker. Beast man worth rutting, she snorts. No closet throat sees only mewling. First season cub before beast woman now. Sees only tenderfoot. Only weak whelp fit to chase injured, dying prey. Not best fighters on battlefield. Night Owl bares his teeth and lunges for Beast Woman, but she is swift to stand. Hackles raised and calloused palm far larger than his head harshly pins him to the ground in one deft swipe. His face smashes into the earth with a whip-like crack of stone, followed by a defeated whimper. Claws at Throat stares down at you with as much regard as she might show the wild dogs that roam the camp. Human. Claws at Throat. She sniffs in your direction. Her nose wrinkles as she scowls, disgusted by your foul scent. Human, she hacks. Always are encroaching on Beast Woman, have no sense of danger, no recognition for prowling, hungry predators. Are worse than sniveling beast men. She grinds the beast man's face deeper into the dirt before lifting her clawed and gnarled fingers off of him. He quickly scrambles to his feet to nurse his head. Speak quickly and maybe Beast Woman will listen. Bare your teeth in a wild, dangerous grin. Don't worry, I know how to properly respect a beast. Allow me to gift you an offering of blood and bone. What's going on here? I'd wager I could take you. Loyalty at first. The beast woman snorts, a stab of incredulity opening the features of her face. Then she howls with racking, full-bodied laughter. Claws at Throat likes human who is male, yet who is bold enough to challenge Beast Woman. Expected Blunt Claw to be feeble as Night Yowl, whimpering at Beast Woman's feet. She licks her fangs longingly as she assesses your hidden prowess and strength. Ugh. If Beast Woman did not have Runtwell cur like Night Yowl to train, Claws at Throat would happily enjoy fighting with human. Well, that's unfortunate. How did you come to join the Scarlet Chorus? Oh, I shouldn't ask that. This is gonna mess my throat up. A human path called Scarlet Chorus is vicious, cunning, feral, like tribes, like beast women, she snarls, but the sound is pleased and rumbling, nearly a purr as she cranes her face in the direction of the voices of Nerat's war tent. Course humans are dirty and reek like rotten meat, so easily shriek and tear at own throats, but also respect strongest of pack, and Beast Woman are strongest of all creatures, are best predators like Archons called Nerat. Pack's fierce and ruthless alpha is mystic who can swallow prey, blood and bones whole, make Beast Woman want to rut, fight, kill. Makes Beast Woman... I read that one. I don't know if I want to do that voice so much. Okay, well... I guess, well, what's going on here? Humans has keen eyes, yes, can see Beast Woman is disciplining insolent packmate. She snaps a menacing sneer at the coward Beastman. Mewling, whimpering male. Night Yowl will learn Beastman's rank in new pack or will not survive many seasons longer. A soft growl burbles up from the back of his throat in response to her threat, but he keeps his eyes downcast, refusing to meet her gaze. Well, I'm just gonna say farewell for now. Maybe that was a good conversation. Thanks. The Citadel, though, I apparently need to go to.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Ooh, Rending Edge. I guess I have to leave now. It's not as good. Still 6 days. To the Citadel! Yes!
Let's go speak with the Fifth Eye. I can see him to the east.
Can you now? Oh, there he is. Oh, that's something going on there. Glory to the voices of Nerat! Fifth Eye salutes you, his masked face glancing nervously in all directions, despite the rest of his body's otherwise confident posture. The mustering song is nearly complete. Soon comes the canticle of slaughter, and we will need the strong. He jabs a finger toward you. To rise up and lead. By custom, you are judge, jury, and executioner today. We must ask you to take on the last and most sublime of your sacred duties. The best bluff is often the most obvious. Fifth Eye points a bloody finger toward the main gate of the Citadel. We charge the gate right into the Oathbreaker's doorstep. The Horde should bring the defenders surging to the middle or to the inside of the gate. Then we unleash our magic. Fire and panic will claim the Oathbreakers. The more concentrated the defenders, the better. What can we expect from the Oathbreakers? The Vendrian Guard will flail vigorously on their way out, but it will be for naught. In the dilemma between courage and overwhelming numbers, never wager on courage. The Fifth Eye gestures east. We are most concerned with the Disfavored's presence. They are likely waiting for us to engage with the enemy so that they might surround us while occupied. Given that the edict compels us forward, we have a rousing melee ahead of us. Okay, well, I'm ready. Our blood chanters are readying a conflagration that should take the gate off its hinges. But at the same time, the Oathbreaker mages are warding the gate with a protective magic. He points to the northwest. I need someone to scale the wall and kill the mages maintaining the ward. If I send these unwashed pukes, their corpses will clog the parapets. This task requires your strength. If you are wounded in battle, come see me at once, and I will tend to the bleeding, though my methods do nothing for the pain. Enemies inbound. I want to open this up first. Hang on.
Your days end here.
Okay, there's enemies here.
As you command.
Oh, I'm still in fast mode. That's not who I wanted you to do that to. Not who I wanted you to do that at all. Now allow me to loot this, please.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
Yeah. Oh, she killed him. Nice. What did I miss down here? Oh, someone that died. Oh, I'm still in fast mode. Stop it.
Do you have eyes on this?
Oh, shit.
Have a look here.
Just to allow the health to come back before continuing onward.
No reason to tarry. Send me your champion!
Me, I will sunder this enemy.
Not a problem, boss.
Learn something every day.
That kind of looked funny.
If I had kid.
His... Yeah.
They'd be feeling that one.
Yeah, that one.
Of course. I'll take care of it.
Ooh, nice critical. Sweet, I only kinda...
That
Reputation
section of the
ability
wall looks
unlocked.
suitable for
Enter
climbing.
and guard wrath ability. Unnerving presence. Well... Get my health up a bit. I kind of need more health. Acquires 2 talent points in power tree. Oh, I got it. Add stun effect to sunder. That's pretty much always good. Two-handed mastery. Expose weakness. When attacking from stealth, enemies that are struck have their armor reduced. Head strike. Deliver a powerful blow to the target's head, stunning them. Unarmed. No thanks. Okay, so I'll go with adding a stunning effect. Y'all got anything cool up
Good
here
thing I
for
keep a
me?
torsion wrench handy.
Climb the wall. I have the athletics. I'll do a little save. What did that say? Paradox achievements. I don't know what that is.
How could I miss?
I know.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Hey.
I got it.
That worked well.
Got it.
Of course.
Well, of course. They scaled the wall as my company fall back to Ascension Hall.
Graven Ashe protects.
Does he? So there's 4 people here.
I'd have it no other way.
No, they're not gonna attack. We've got to maintain the barrier. Hold them back.
I'm not dead yet. I don't know about you, but I feel like fighting someone.
We are fighting people. I don't know why you felt like that was something you
I'll
could say.
do it for the North.
It didn't work. Sorry. They weren't able to hold them back. Now? Didn't work. They're not stunned.
I'll hit you twice as hard next time.
Ooh.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Ew. Sweet. Ooh, some sage robes. Ooh. That wasn't necessary. We could have just opened the gate. Oh, no. Stand aside! Ascension Hall is ours! Alone for the taking! The Fifth Eye swings his spear in broad arcs as he roars in his crackling tenor. Withdraw at once before you feel the weight of 1,000 coarse blades and bludgeons. No sooner would a family of maggots beat a pack of wolves that his favorite commander beckons the Scarlet Chorus forward. Come, and I'll take you 5 at a time just to make things fair. So, about the edict. Time is of the essence. You head into the keep. I've been waiting a long time to run my spear through a disfavored heart. I hope Graven Ashe can feel it. Okay. So, you know, about that edict. Oh, she leveled up. Might is good for bows, yes. I'll increase her might. Ooh. Increase accuracy and removes the recovery penalty incurred after changing weapon sets. Battle Mind. When Verse is in the party, all members gain a bonus experience. Gains bonus experience for dual wielding bows and athletics. Gain immunity to the burning and bleeding afflictions. When superior to parry, use dodge skill to avoid incoming melee attacks. Also gain a bonus to defense against disengagement attacks. I don't know if her dodge or parry is higher. How do I know that? 60? Yeah, that is. She does have that. Or should I get her more skills? Launch an arrow. Replace it. Yeah, I'll get that one. Actually. Perfect. They're here. They've reached the perimeter. They're in the keep. Whistling a shrill warning signal, the Oathbreaker falls back deeper into the keep. Okay. You didn't retreat that much deeper into the keep.
Come at me, grave meat.
Me, I will do a Sunder attack. Hopefully to stun that person.
I feel
Didn't work.
much improved.
I got it.
Fall before me.
Good work.
Sweet.
Got it.
I'm gonna have to do that. And maybe a little bit of this on myself.
Will do.
Why'd you disengage? What was that about?
Are you afraid of death, worm?
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Come on now. What the hackaroni?
Right.
I can't.
Can I get him out of the way of that? Oh, I made him just run into it more. Sweet. Me? Oh. Let's, got any, potions to drink? That slot cannot be changed in combat. What if I want to drink a potion? I have no quick item selected. Okay.
Dent.
Woo!
Consider it done.
Try and do that. Barrack. Fucking
On it.
taunt him.
Take me if you can.
Didn't work.
I will aid you.
Oh, stunned.
Grovel before me.
Oh. That was almost devastating. Barrack leveled up. Increase the defensive benefits of a shield. Further increases the number of enemies a barrack can engage. Barrack's Clash of Iron bolsters the strength of his nearby allies, granting them Clash of Iron. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Sweet. Yeah, that's good. Well, everyone just kind of needs to heal up a little bit. Ooh, I didn't notice there was... There we go, and there's that one. Another, at least one person here. I'll save again because don't want to have to do that fight again.
Tallies to the body count. Wait, I did that. Nice.
He sounds like me. Like, oh sweet, I did that. Cool.
Oh crap, I'm stuck.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Take me if you can.
Tainted. Rendering Guard food supplies are stored here. Most of it's comprised of vegetables and some other stuff I don't want to eat. Yes, thank you, Barrick. Where's that? There it is, that shelf. Some fruits. On the table. Some flour. Yummy.
Heads up, we have company.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Right.
You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Okay, he's engaged with both of them. Taunt them all if he can. Sweet.
On it.
Oh, I thought he died. Apparently I'm wrong. Okay, get out of the poison. I think all the poison was already done with by the time they did something. Or that I did something, rather.
Consider it done. At once.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
That's horrible. Why would you say something like that? That's gross. Read the scroll. Sigil of Force. Got the new one, Sigil of Force. And also have Distant Impact. So we go like Atrophy. I could go Focused Intent. Not but Force. Concussive Bolt. Foe targeted, dazed, and goes into a state of recovery. They have to recover from blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna leave that like that for now. Not do anything with it. That little box had some azure bell flowers in there. How quaint. Okay. T is part what? Oh, I think they're gonna do something here. As you approach company of Vendrian Guard, you see Varia among the honored guard and Sun soldiers. She flashes you a look with a slight nod. Oh, Varia. She was in the camp and we let her go. Offer a subtle nod to Varia in return. Varia eyes lock on a nearby soldier as she draws her weapon, to the shock of everyone around her. Oh, yes! Oh, did she die? She got killed immediately. Awesome. Thanks for the help. Now, can I... Yeah, I can...
Are you afraid of death, worm?
Oh.
Shit, I'm stuck.
Right.
Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. I'm all slowed down. There we go. Sorry about that, Varia. Appreciate the help.
Affirmative.
That worked out in my favor. That's good. I like that. It says I'm still missing. Oh. Okay, that's everything, I think. And this dead person. Thank you for the armor. Guess I'll go through the gate. An archer. No one's a... Oh, I don't like this. Tarkus Ari. It's an honor guard. Ebb. Sage apprentice. And an archer. Well, it saved when I came in. So, you are the vanguard of Kairos' conquest. Not as tall as I imagined. Everyone keeps saying they thought I would be like not just human. Everyone's like, I expected a tall beast of a man or woman towering above everyone. It's like, no, I'm just a dude. Kind of just a dude. But we can't all choose our executioners already. Word of our defiance spreads throughout the lands. Your 7 kinds are stupid if you think our war ends here. Before you stand Captain Tarkus Ari, de facto leader of the dwindling Vendrian Guard. Short, sunburned, and agitated even when standing still, her body is a compact sculpture of muscle and bone, and her face is short on symmetry thanks to the scars and dents of a dozen brushes with death. Although your lives will certainly end here in Ascension Hall, she chortles, pointing upward to the ceiling, its stone arches somehow supporting the massive weight of the spire overhead. Consider yourself fortunate some of the finest rulers of Apex met death by duel in this hallowed hall. Truly, there's no finer place to settle an intractable feud. Sisters, brothers, Ari looks back at her cadre of soldiers with a solemn nod. It has been a privilege to lead and an honor to share in your final days. Taking deep breaths, she turns to you, waiting silently. What did you hope to gain from your rebellion? Seems your uprising amounted to nothing but dead kinsmen. Any last words? Brandish your weapon menacingly. You had so many chances to surrender. I have orders to make this execution slow. I can't do lore. Damn. Or I could bluff. I'm but the first of your problems. The chorus and the disfavored are right behind me, and the one thing they have in common is a hatred for you. I will do my athletics check. You underestimate our resolve, Fatebinder. The captain looks to her soldiers for a reassuring glance, but is met with nervous eyes and shuffling feet. A moment of silence is broken as one of the Oathbreakers dashes for the exit. Bye! Coward! Captain Ari stomps her boot with rage. No matter, one soldier will make no difference. Sisters, brothers! Ari looks back at I already read that one. What did you hope to regain or gain from your rebellion? Nothing that we haven't already gained, our pride, our dignity. These things you can never take from us. She smiles, except for that one guy that ran away. His dignity was kind of taken. Her eyes distant for a moment. The Vendrian Guard can never stand against all of Kairos' forces, but we can teach others to resist, and maybe you'll run out of soldiers before we run out of stubbornness, but I doubt it. You already use Kairos' currency, speak the language, and military control is a formality. You would consign your whole realm to death because of your pride? Military control is a formality. But that's... Ari stammers, swatting at the air. That's just sophistry? Kairos speaks our language, not the other way around. Besides, that proves nothing other than common history. But the Fatebind is saying that Kairos is not just one enemy, but a massive force that can reach you even in times of peace. Armies and edicts are just two of the bloodier ways Kairos can control you. Seems your uprising amounted to nothing but dead kinsmen. And what did taking Vendrian Well cost you? How many disfavored corpses rust the valley? How many choirmen fell to our blades? How goes the endless battle at the Blade Grave while you deal here with us? Ari laughs, wincing as she clutches her side. And tell me, are the Archons unified in victory? Did the armies bond in camaraderie over our deaths? Or our stand here is the first of your problems? You traded your kinsmen to slow the inevitable, nothing more. We've demonstrated that the armies of Kairos could be shamed by stubborn peasants. The Overlord's empire is vast and armies numerous. His magic's unstoppable, yet he cannot destroy our fighting spirit. Hardly the show of force I'd expect from a truly fearsome overlord. I hope that argument keeps you warm in the emptiness of the void, guardsman. Well, any last words? Yes, a broad smile comes over Ari's face. Tell the voices, Nerat, we are most thankful for his aid. We would not have made it this far without his support.
More tally.
Okay, so I will do a Sunder Stun, hopefully, on him. Sweet. Then back to poke this one.
Pay attention, kid. You might learn something.
Can't do that.
Why did I disengage? What the fuck was that? You. I want someone dead. There, someone's dead. Boom. Oh, she's kneeling. Why did... Oh, I was about to say, why did my one-handed weapons go up, but it wasn't mine. Frozen? Drowning! No! Get that water off your face!
Filthy hands off me!
Oh. You worthless gnats. We may die, but others will follow our example. Mark my words. The captain coughs up blood. Crush them! Crush them all! The Fifth Eye's battle cry falls flat as he surveys the room littered with Vendrian guard bodies. Now that it's done, Fatebinder, I should be angry you denied me a scalp or two, but I ought to thank you for saving us the trouble. Betray alliance. Now you arrive. I shed blood to take Ascension Hall, this place, the spire, the valley. It's mine. All of you begone. What? This choice betrays your allies, turning them against you. You will abandon your current faction-based quests and instead forge an independent path through tears. Huh. I'm sure your Archon will be pleased that I managed to do your job for you. I am going to betray them because I never liked them from the beginning. Sputtering up blood between belly laughs, the captain snickers with delight. Kairos' pawns divide in victory, priceless. Calm yourself, Vatebinder. The Scarlet Chorus is not your enemy, but the way you're talking, it sounds like you want things to change. Do we have a problem here? This is long overdue. I want this Vatebinder served up in 5 or more pieces. Attack! Oh, damn.
Ready?
No, let's keep attacking. Barrick, do your shield thing so people are attacking you.
Got it!
Okay, everyone moved.
Wisdom is finally catching up to my age.
Come and feast! Ah, someone put me out!
Still immune to frighten. Me, I can do a cleave. Oh, I was frightened.
Beneath me.
Wake me up when it's over.
Oh, she died. Okay, well, he needs some health. Just kind of back up. Me, this recovers my health, yeah. Oh, or I die. That's cool too. Breaking iron.
I'll do it for the North. I will aid you.
You're aiding yourself, actually.
I did that? Nice!
I will aid you.
Ooh. This isn't really going that well. Not going well at all. Ooh. Take that. I don't want to be a villain. I don't want to follow with them. The clatter and madness of combat has finally ceased. Ascension Hall is, for a moment, tranquil. You gain Wrath with Vendrian Guard, gain Wrath with... What? In spite of her wounds, Ari is laughing, holding her guts together while steady trickle of blood seeps between her fingers. You have doomed us and handed tears to Kairos. I hope you and all other pillaging hordes choke on your victory. This is just as the voice of Nerat warned. Never. The chorus commander pauses to cough slightly, lifting his mask to spit several teeth to the floor. Ever trust a servant of the law, even if this is my end. Know that the chorus will make you regret this betrayal. With those words of defeat, the burning hum you've heard in your head for days on end tapers off into nothing. Your mind returns to a state of quiet you have not felt since before you proclaimed the edict upon Vendrian's well. I lay claim to Ascension Hall. Let us be free of this edict. You feel a tug at your chest as warm energy begins to form around you. Before you know it, you feel as though you're lighter than air. Oh. Oh. What's happening? Oh. You blink away the last of the luminescent trails in your field of vision. The masonry of the Ascension Hall is replaced with wide open space in every direction, save for the slab of ancient stone beneath your feet. High winds shove you, pushing you off balance. The air is cool and thin, unsatisfying to your lungs. Is this? Lantry looks out to the horizon, wide-eyed with excitement. Yes! This must be the spire! When was the last time? Lantry's eyes look down over the ledge. Dumbstruck by the vertical plunge, Lantry backs away from the edge. I may need to retch. There certainly is a change. The wind ruffles the feathers of her hair, and Verse quickly smooths them down. A damn cold change. She peers over the edge. I think I could land on my feet if I jumped. Not that it would matter for long. Kairos be merciful. What now? Barrick spins around on his feet, looking about, trying to take in as much as he can through the narrow visor of his helmet. Either way you look, the mountains rise up. Along a distant horizon, the rivers and forests below bring to mind maps of Vendrian's well. And you quickly trace the Matani, the Irenev, and all the numerous waterways of the region, higher than you imagined. This is indeed the pinnacle of the spire at Vendrian's well. Sorry about that. How did we get all the way up here? Ari strains to stand up, clutching her side. Nerat, help me! Somebody! The fifth eye staggers about in the high winds, looking in every direction. Is this some sort of illusion? The edict is gone, and I don't think we're dead, Lantry shrugs. We could all feel the edict passing. No doubt the soldiers below are sensing it too, and the Archons as well. I claim the spire as my lawful court. Send word to the voices of Nerat he is to stay out of Vendrian's well. As my lawful court. So you do. Though I fear that words carry more weight in Tunan's court than they do here. The fifth eye draws his sleeve across the nose of his mask in a childlike fashion. I'm sure the voices of Nerat will know your every thought when he devours your mind, but I'd be happy to deliver any parting words from the wicked, treacherous Fatebinder in the meantime. He glances around. Assuming I can leave this elevated prison, go through that portal and send the voices of Nerat my message. If you're so eager to carry my words, you can carry them down to the armies below on your corpse. I'll let him live. Go through the portal and send the voice of Nerat my message. No telling how stable it is, but look closely and you'll see images of Ascension Hall in the haze. Well, if you have trained eyes, that is, of course. Even if it's not stable, the alternative is jumping, so what do we have to lose? Ah, yes! The fifth eye taps his mask in a semblance of deep thought. The currents of magic glows as fire to our eyes. Strange that you saw this first. Tell the voice of Nerat to stay away from my spire. Tell the Archon that I am the superior foe. Tell the Archon that he should smile every once in a while. Tell him to stay away from my spire. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed to refuse your request, my tenacious Fatebinder. Best of luck on your treachery-filled campaign to obscurity. He steps toward the shimmering portal and then turns back at the last second, covering his eyes with both hands in a clownish manner. He opens them again, revealing his mask amid the storm of his wriggling fingers. He sees you. The final word on the matter spoken. The fifth eye backs into the shimmering portal and disappears. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the Vendrian guard captain bracing herself to stand, clutching her wounds and steadying her footwork against the high winds. Hold on a second. One last task for you. Send a message down to the Archons for me. The parchment will survive the impact, I'm sure of it. I haven't forgotten you, Captain. Leave now. Um, leave now. Gained loyalty with Ebb. Taken off her guard by your words, Ari clutches her chest, her face turning pale. You would, even after? Realizing, or perhaps realizing it's not best to argue or test your mercy further, she bows as best she can, manage with her wounds. Thank you, Fatebinder. Your clemency is more than I deserve. Lost loyalty. Don't suppose you have any of that mercy left for old me? The Tidecaster bows on one knee, lowering her gaze. I know I'm an oathbreaker, so my word isn't what it used to be, but I promise if you spare me, I will serve you. Why would I possibly trust you? My mercy has a price. If I let you live, I'll regret it, won't I? Why would I possibly trust you? Because I'm all out of reasons to fight you? The Vendrian Guard and the School of Tides are no more, leaving me with no loyalties or ties to, well, anyone. And we must bow to Kyrus's minions eventually, right? I would die before swearing fealty to the voices of Nerat and Graven Ashe would kill me in a heartbeat. If I am to serve anyone in this new order, it should be or should and must be the Archon of Justice, and you are the only servant of Tunin I can think to ask. Sure, serve me and all can be forgiven. If you will have my fealty, it is yours. I, Ebb of the Tidecasters, do hereby pledge my life and loyalty to Sir Rumfus. She dips in a formal bow. I will serve and obey so long as you have need or want of my skills. Sweet. Now, she's level 5. I'm only allowed to have 4. I'm not getting rid of myself. Barrick was probably going to leave anyways.
Be seeing you, Fatebinder.
Oh no, no narration for this. Vendrian's well has fallen for the second time since the conquest began, but not in any way that Kairos' forces could have anticipated. You claimed Ascension Hall for yourself, startling your Scarlet Chorus allies and throwing the battle into disarray. While the voices of Nerat is amused by your foolhardy stunt, that won't stop him from killing you over it. Though you stepped out from under the Overlord's shadow, you nevertheless satisfied the terms of the edict, removing the death sentence from everyone in the valley. No sooner had this peace settled than a new danger eclipsed it: the civil war between Kairos' forces. I don't want to side with either of them. I don't like either of them. They're both rude. With the threat of execution no longer looming overhead, the Overlord's armies turned their attention away from the Citadel and towards each other. The tensions that flared over the long siege reached an explosive crescendo as the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus armies clashed iron and bronze in a hasty, disorganized battle. The voices of Nerat and his officers escaped to the Stone Sea, leaving their conscript army to carry on their fight against the Disfavored. Before the conflict could claim further lives, Graven Ashe and his Disfavored Legion broke camp and withdrew to their fortress in the Blade Grave. Both armies turned their backs to the Spire, your new, unassailable seat of power. You can feel the Archon's boiling hatred from the pinnacle. As days pass, the wounded and injured were nursed to health. You explored your strange bastion and planned your next step with careful deliberation. As word spreads that the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored turned on each other, factions once resolved to bend the knee are inspired instead to continue fighting. The Archon's feud has heralded the collapse of the Kairos offensive. Tunin, the Archon of Justice, observes the chaos and discord spreading across the land. The Archon summons his Fatebinder to return to court at the Bastard City and report on his actions in Vendrian's Well. From the top of the spire, you can make out distant features in Vendrian's Well. As the mountains beyond, a few vague twisted lines of purple and red show the retreat of Kairos' forces. Safe to say, your Lord Tunin will want to hear of what's transpired. Noted, I should make haste to the Bastard City. Kairos' forces have withdrawn. That's one less headache. The dizzying energy from the spire falters. Whatever force awoke the powers that reside here gutters and fades, though a faint hum persists In the sculpture at the center, the humming from the curious sculptor pulses it and builds in volume, as if to draw your attention. Reputation ability unlocked, rendering guard. Wrath ability drains strength. Your power has increased. You acquired Mountain Spire. Sweet. Stirring Visions. Hold on. I guess I'll have to get his might up again afterwards. Gain a bonus to accuracy. Accuracy. Damn. Reduces the cooldown and recovery time. Penetrating throw. Further improves Lantry's thrown weapon attack range and adds moderate armor penetration. Yeah, I'll go with that. So she has no points in Grave Light. Send a charged bolt of arcane energy at a foe that bounces to hit nearby enemies. Teratus's Call. Lift the target into the air and violently throw them back down at the ground, dealing crushing damage. Grants bonus armor while Ebb is wearing light armor in combat. Grave Strike. Cause each enemy in a cone to trigger an explosion of grave light energy. Foes take arcane damage, and a portion of their lost health is drained back to Ebb. That's pretty sick. Summon a globe of water to surround the target's head, leaving them to slowly drown. Afflictions applied to Ebb have their durations reduced. Gain a bonus to all frost damage dealt. Is that considered ice? Yeah, frost. I think I'll go with Grave Light. Requires Runic Barrier. One more point. There's a bonus to magic defense. Grants a moderate bonus to armor while Ebb is wearing light armor in combat. I don't know what it means by stolen. Frightened affliction. Runic Teacher. While in the party, Ebb and her allies gain more skill experience with lore spells and magic staves. Grants a bonus to control Gravelight skill and Gravelight damage at night. No. Yes. Oh, I never did this one. There. Oh, she's got 3 more. Damn. I didn't even realize. Sure, some accuracy. Sure. There's some light armor. It's not really any better. Sage's Robe Deflection. Guess I'll give that to her. Put some friggin' clothes on her. She has no hood. So now she has hood. Tidecaster's gloves. Doesn't matter. That's all fine. Ooh. Gore thrust. That's pretty cool. The range is lower. How is the range? Oh, wait. Me. Recovery's a little longer. It's got a farther range. I think that just counts as a two-handed, yeah? Probably. What's this? Emerald pin regenerating. 1% health every 6 seconds. Yeah, I guess I'll get that. Since now I'm kind of the tank. So this one was immune to poison, purifying. Make her immune to poison. Me, the helmet, not good. Less armor, no. More armor, blah, 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 blah. That all kind of sucks. Less armor, plus more crush resistance, no. No thanks. Everything else is fine. So, what's with the orange? Missives. May they claim your worthless life. Oh. Well. We're not completely without our sense. We knew Kairos would issue an edict on our valley. Perhaps you'll learn a sixth sense of humor, but I can assure you that when I learned that the death sentence is doomed to... Okay. So that's what I sent. Wait. Where does reach a card that you have issued? And then that's what I said. And this is the wrath of the Overlord falls heavily upon those who have earned it, and we are but instrument of Kairos' terrible will. Disobedience, incompetence, and betrayal require the harshest possible response, lest the world falter and descend again into anarchy. Forget not who you serve, and know that all you do in the name of order and tranquility. That name is Kairos. Tune in the Educator. Sir Rumfus. The Archons inform me that the recapture of the Citadel from the Vendrian insurrectionists continues apace. That they wrote me separately of their divergence, tactical intentions, and engenders no small concern. But I trust now in your efforts. May your good judgment see you through the coming confrontation with glory and success and back in the city. Your bird binds me on a road to conflict and bloodshed, and I cannot but wonder at the wisdom of the decision and acts that have brought us to this point. I would not question the Overlord's will, yet I find myself divided. If this edict comes to pass, and I never see your court again, I hope that you remember the agreements that we have forged. This is archived because it doesn't matter anymore. Oh. Well, I thought I wasn't sending it, but I can hire people, huh? Undiscovered spire, mysterious device. Okay, I don't know what any of this is, so I guess I'll just activate this. On closer inspection, a series of symbols carved around the base of the structure come into view. One symbol pulses with a blue-white glow. The pattern resembles the glowing lines of light seen on the floor of Ascension Hall, moments before you found yourself transported above the clouds. As you stare at the symbol, the chill of the wind abates and your chest swells with warmth. The air finally feels welcoming, your lungs sated at last. I'd be careful going any closer. This whole tower is humming with energies that we don't understand. Lantry holds his quill, poised and above a sheet of parchment with anticipation. Now, I didn't say back away. Let's find out what it does. Just be cautious. You staked your claim on the tower and everything in it. Whatever that sculpture is, it belongs to you. I can feel the power running through this place. Ebb surveys the surroundings, her gaze sweeping to the object at the center. You can sense the magic of the spire even from down below, but up here, this close to the axis of the spire, the deluge of energy is numbing. Touch the sculpture. Don't ask questions, just touch it. The stone is smooth and cool to the touch. Marbling patterns move with curves, and the sculpture, looking more akin to veins than imperfections of rock, you can't find a single marking to suggest an artesian tool. As you are about to draw your finger away, you feel a sudden return pressure on your fingertip as the sculpture touches you back. The sculpture is once again still. There is a rush of warmth through your body, a jolt of enervation that steadies your balance. A barrage of tactile sensation floods your mind as you feel footsteps in the wind, but not on your face or your limbs. A moment later, the flood of information begins to make sense. You are feeling the wind against the spire, and even the weight of your own feet as if the spire were a second spine. With this connection made, you feel your awareness pull from this place, not as a traveler, but as one glimpsing the world from impossibly far away. In this moment, there is nothing you cannot see through you see, no, though you see it nearly all at once in a flood of sensation that is different to parse. More like parched. You see a spire at the crossing of an ancient stone structure, two walls extending off into the distance. At the base of this eternal spire, settlers and merchants act in every way unconcerned, toiling and under the observation of unforgiving taskmasters. As the shadow of the spire falls over them, the mood changes. The settlers pause in shared unease and look up at the sky toward you. Some of the faces looking at you are familiar, and you recognize this place as Lethian's Crossing, where you served during the war. Near the settlement, built at the joining of the ancient walls, you see a breach in the massive masonry, a cleft into the forbidden hidden realm within the old walls. Drift closer to the spire or drift into the old wall's entrance? Near the settlement, built at the joining of the ancient walls, you see a breach in the massive masonry, a cleft into the forbidden hidden realm within the... Okay, yeah, I guess I'll go there. Shadows envelop you, muting all sound and vision with slight delay. There is a feeling of perversion, of wrongness, Whatever arcane power is allowing your senses to drift free of your body seems to falter in this place. Figures haunt the stone halls, drifting emanations of cloud, claw, and fang. They pay you no heed, but you fear them all the same. In the depths of this forbidden place, the deepest chamber is bathed in light. An arcane symbol illuminates the floor, though the details hurt your eyes when you focus. With a gentle tug, your focus pulls back to a new horizon. Though it takes you a moment to recognize it is Vendrian's well, you have returned to the awareness of your immediate surroundings. The effect leaves you unsteady on your feet, closer to the spire. The spire feels similar to the one you now occupy, though instead of radiating arcane life, it reeks of dust and crumbling stone, a branch withering once pulled from its tree. It reaches for you with a barely perceptible tug. The link between you and the spire recedes. The arcane bond is still present, but the mystical energies for the moment are quiet. Your body flooded with excitement and fatigue. It's unclear whether the mystic connection is strengthening you or siphoning. The tower offers nothing by way of answer, and you know that asking would only yield more silence and mystery. The deluge of sensation is over, but the position of the other spires still linger in your mind. From your vantage point atop the mountain spire, you can easily spot the mysterious structures, each of them rising high above their distant surroundings. Did you sense that? Lantry signs a long sigil in the air, squinting at you as he works his cantrip. The ripples are everywhere. When you move, the magic of this place stirs and churns. That portal over there, those burning braziers, they all grow more intense as you approach. I think it's responding to your presence. Before we get ahead of ourselves, it's worth remembering that you ended Kairos' edict. That's no small feat. Maybe your connection to this place is related? Either way, sounds like something for the arcane minded to investigate.
Not a problem.
Not a problem, you say. Received a message from Belden Mark. Okay, Belden. Read Belden Mark's missive. It appears you've gotten yourself into a bit of trouble. I'll get there. Nothing else? Cool. Appears you've gotten yourself into a bit of trouble, but was it treachery or merely a misstep? In the heat of combat, gut intuition is not infallible. I'll give you that. Of course, most do understand there'll be little more than a warm splatter on the ground should they decide to fight both foe and ally at once. Your saving grace is the Spire's awakening, which has floored even the Educator. However, you defy the Overlord again. Or if you defy the Overlord again, the court will have no choice but to also openly denounce you. I would caution you to tread more carefully should you truly wish to walk among the righteous and chosen. This path you now skirt is one of darkness and death. Will you keep closer to the light or the shadows, as they say? Choose correctly, or I'll be compelled to kill you as I have slain countless detractors and archons before, understand? However, perhaps most luckily for you, as an acting agent of the court, you still have a chance for redemption. Your penchant for mayhem has brought discord on our conquest and ired our allies. Should you become caught by one of them, my guess is they'll have an interesting punishment awaiting you. Come to an agreement with Ashe or Nerat, and we all would rest easier. Do hurry you'd like to have a little bit if you'd like to have a little bit longer, Balden Mark. Hold on. I don't want it to just do an automatic response. I'll be waiting. What do you mean? Oh, there it is. As you said, I am still within the good graces of both the Overlord and the Court. As such, I have nothing to fear and will not be cowed by your not-so-veiled threats. If you have something you wish to say to me, meet me face to face, or can you yourself not step from the darkness in order to do so? I'll be waiting. Blood Mark. Kid. Oh, you've got guts. I'll give you that, of course. They'll be little more than warm splatter on your spire's floor if you defy the Overlord again, so openly. I would caution you to tread more carefully should you truly wish to walk this path of darkness. Keep closer to the shadows, as they say, or I'll be compelled to kill you as I've slain countless Archons before. Understand. However, perhaps most luckily for you, your penchant for mayhem has caught my interest. Come to Ashweald if you'd like to live a little longer. Accept his advice. Just go down here. Ascension Hall or... Are you sure you want to teleport instantly? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Whoa. Sunset Spire. There's one there. Spires everywhere. I go to the Bastard City. Ashweald. That's where he wanted me to go. Currently inaccessible. Hold on. Voice of Kairos. Turin awaits your return to his court. You had a vision of the spires scattered across tiers. Find a way to Lethian's Crossing. Path to power. You have turned against everyone, the Disfavored, the Scarlet Chorus, and the Vendrian Guard, and decided you'll forge your own path to power in the tiers. Meet Belden Mark in Ashweald. I'm going to avoid doing that. Mainly just because, you know. Vendrian Guard just hates me. Lantern's loyal. Barrack still is. Burse is loyal. Eb's kind of loyal. She was appalled by my demanding, domineering ways. Graven Ashe hates me. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll go to taking the path to power. One second. Okay, yeah. It's an Ascension Hall. Can never reduce damage below 1. Oh, so this is just the hall? The other one would probably be the front gate. Okay. See the world map. Going to Ashweald. The small clearing is cloaked in the shadow of a massive cliff. The larger forest that contains Ashweald has been completely ruined by the flames that engulfed the contested lands due to the intermittent fires that break out along the tier's edge. The area is occasionally blanketed by falling ash. There we are. No hitches. My chest. Oh. Bladen mark lines. The color. Lines of color emerge from the darkness. What at first appears a vaguely human stain coalesces into focus. Bladen mark. Archon of Shadow emerges from his medium. Long strands of white hair crown his head, trailing down to his shoulder blades, where the white hair loses shape and definition, becoming a shadowy mist. His red face paint and orange tattoos are the sole patches of warm color on his otherwise dark ebony skin.
Bladen Mark. A little shorter than I always imagined.
Fatebinder, been a while since you saw me, but not since I saw you.
The Archon clears his throat, folding his arms across his chest, with his hands resting above the bandolier of knives girdled across his midsection.
Think before you speak next. I'd hate to have to kill you.
I got your message.
What you did at Ascension Hall. You were right to take matters into your own hands. I can't believe the audacity of Ashe and Nerat, squabbling while an edict looms overhead, endangering all their vassals. You were right to treat such infantile antics with justice, raw and bloody.
Mm-hmm.
I stand, I would say you chose wisely. Why cater to the whims and agendas of questionable friends? Why whore your power for the approval of others? Allies are just enemies with great patience. Free yourself of such distractions and make your own way.
So what are you suggesting I do next? Why are you so interested in helping me? How can I trust you? Make my own way. What exactly do you mean by that? I'm not interested in whatever it is you have to say.
Boredom, maybe. Old scores to settle. Plus, you're a member of the court, even if in questionable standing. That makes you family of a type. Of course, I plan to use you to accomplish a few things I want done. Anyone who says otherwise lacks initiative or honesty.
Make my own way? What exactly do you mean by that? I did not put any thought into this whatsoever.
Aside from the merry band you have following you, you're not exactly crawling with friends at the moment.
Yeah.
You could keep to this lone hawk routine, but the other Archons will be hunting you. Or you could maybe accept a little help from the shadows, grow strong enough to hunt them back, and live to see the next several hundred years.
Several hundred? I can live that long? How can I trust you?
You say it as if you have a choice.
He shrugs without further elaboration. So what are you suggesting I do next?
If you really want your freedom from Tunon and the others, you'll need to become something the Archons cannot obliterate without breaking a sweat. There are a few relics around the tiers that, if they wound up in your hands, might give you a fighting chance.
Ooh.
The Burning Library holds a very important treasure, the Silent Archive. There's much the sages do not know, but all that they know should be contained within the archive. Retrieve it, and in so doing, end the Edict of Fire.
Why should I break the edict? How does one break the Edict of Fire? You're telling me to grab a book full of criminal teachings. Think I'll fall for that setup?
The Edict of Fire will burn so long as the sage's forbidden lore remains within the library. To fulfill the edict, I'd suggest disposing of any sages still in the library and removing any books filled with teachings contrary to Kairos. This no doubt includes the Silent Archive.
Assuming it's a book or scroll of some
I
sort?
would guess as much. I have not seen it with my own eyes, only heard tell, whispered with reverence. For all I know, it's a singing stone or an arcane quill, but knowing the sages, a book is the best guess.
And don't think you're simply going to saunter into the library, walk up to the archive, and take it. If it were that easy, someone would have already done it. The sages love making things difficult. The archive is said to be hidden behind a barricade made from arcane energy. Only someone with knowledge of the passcode can get through it. I don't know about you, but I'm fresh out of spare passcodes. Fortunately for you, the sages can be as dumb as they are irritating. They supposedly left parts of the passcode around the library. If you were to find all of them, you could use that to get past the barricade. Unfortunately for you, I have no clue where they are, so I hope you like sifting through soot and burnt parchment, because you're about to get your fill. And after that...
Assuming you don't get yourself charred to a crisp, meet me here again after, and we'll discuss what comes next.
Okay, the Archon dissolves into the shadows. Received a message from Tunon. Things fall apart. Fatebinder Rumfus, I have received word from your former allies have rescinded your welcome among their camps. Accusations of treachery and sedition hound you. I received daily demands that I hold you accountable with a public trial and execution. I assured all that I would investigate these claims thoroughly. Be warned that we all inevitably answer for our choices. You are no exception. In the meantime, I understand that Bled Mark has taken a peculiar interest in you. I trust there is no need to illustrate the implications of his attention. Tunin, the educator. Everyone just knows what's going on with me, apparently.
At least in theory, I'm supposed to be observing history and not getting myself wrapped into it. Like I say, this is the thrill of a lifetime.
Hold on a
Rarely
second.
does one stand so close to monumental moments in the making. You've made a lot of enemies during the Battle of Vendrian's Well. If the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus stop fighting each other, one or both might get the notion to crush you underfoot. There is hardly any opposition to Kairos left in the tiers. Yet this civil war forestalls any formal close to this conquest. I can't imagine the Overlord is amused by these recent events.
The Archons can have their little squabble. With any luck, they'll destroy each other and do us all a favor. No doubt this is all part of Kairos' plans. It tested to decide whether Graven Ashe or the voice of Nerat. This civil war is an opportunity to bury both the Archons. They've signed their own death warrants. I don't believe in luck, so...
By striking at each other, the Archons have broken Kairos' peace. Guess that means you can legally do whatever's needed to bring them to justice. Whatever you do next, consider that many eyes will be upon you, for you have both delivered and taken away the Overlord's edicts, and few will know how to make sense of the latter. You are an exception the Archons cannot afford to ignore. They will likely aim to control or destroy you.
Noted.
So,
Oh, there we go.
the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored are at each other's throats. Can't say I didn't see that coming, but the Archons might have waited until one war was over before they started another.
Their war doesn't interest me. Do you think I made the right decision?
Claiming Vendrian's Well and kicking everyone out? It took brass balls the size of the Gates of Judgment, but I don't fault you. If the siege was really that badly mismanaged, then I don't see that you had any other choice. It'll make you more enemies than friends in the long run, but friends are overrated. Who can say? War is all about compromising your morals, deciding who lives and dies. What seems like a mistake turns into your greatest call down the road. I'll say this much. Our time together is anything but dull. My blades are yours for as long as you'll have me.
All right. Ebb.
Salutations, Fatebinder. Or should I now call you Lord of Vendrian's Well? The Spire King? Prince of the suggestive vertical slab.
Fatebinder is fine. No need for other titles.
That is how I met you, so that's how it's gonna stick in my mind. So if I might ask, what is your plan now? The edict no longer looms overhead, and Kairos' conquest of the Tears seems to be slipping. What with the armies and civil war.
Oh, excuse me. I'm improvising and improvising. Any suggestions? My goal is to defeat the Disfavored. The Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus. All the Overlord's minions will fall. I'm improvising.
My first suggestion would be to build a boat. Something durable, and take our chances on the high seas far from Kairos. I have a second and more practical suggestion. Look to the horizon and slightly up. By that I mean the other spires. We should see what's atop the others. Otherwise, someone else might look first.
What do you know about the spires?
Not nearly enough, apparently. To me, they've always been axioms of navigation. You can triangulate a lot of things with a sextant and a clear view to a spire or two. We've long known the spires radiate strong magical fields, and all save the mountain spire connect to the old walls. So it's the sort of thing common folk know from afar, but avoid day to day.
I will destroy all evildoers, including myself maybe one day.
Aren't you a feisty one? Where was this hate for Kairos' lackeys a few years ago? You seem so very eager to turn on your old allies. But I'm not one to criticize. I think it's wise to lean into the winds of change.
That's all I have for now.
Well, short of Tunon giving you orders on pain of death, you have the luxury of acting on your own volition. Though the Disfavored are likely to come for you.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever you decide, I'm at your disposal.
Try anything duplicitous, and you'll wish you were taken by Nerat. Your assistance will be most helpful. Thanks.
And I am thankful to not be a bloody pile of offal in Vendrian's Well. Life under your banner will, I'm sure, prove most interesting.
We should be going. Now to the Burning Library entrance. Guess I'll do that. Since if I wanted to get there... Ambush! Her journey is interrupted by the feral howls of a hunting pack of beastmen. Their leader is an impressive specimen, her mane black as night and her body scarred from battle. Well then. Kills in shadows. Before you towers a massive creature of fur and flesh, her short black snout snuffling in the air.
Know this scent. Stench of blood, sweat battle, iron and death. Smells like alpha. Smells of strength. But is male.
The beast woman cocks her head to one side, eyes bright with curiosity and red as fresh blood. Those eyes rove up your body, rove your body up and down. Damn. Darkening with a sudden heat, with the look that a predator bestows its prey.
Have been stalking human centrail. Have ranged many more than 5 nights through tribe and human territories of Tears land, hunting for human called Fatebinder. for human who woke a rising rock called Mountain Spire.
That was me. I did that.
Have hunted hot high, cold low, wet dry. Traipsed far until paws bled, but always human who smelled of alpha evaded beast woman. Had to slink through shadows, fast, fast, quick, without rest to catch delicious prey at last.
She tongues her blade sharp, discolored fangs, and exhales a pleased growl. Hey, I'm not looking for a conflict. I merely want to continue on my way. Introduce yourself properly before I lose my patience. Amusing, but I have no time for beasts or their foolish jests. Slap! Kills in shadow in the face. Lore.
Fate binder knows tribes of beast women. Curious human. Male who smells of alpha and knows of shadow hunter tribe. Best tribe. Lost tribe of kills in shadow.
Her eyes pen you with lust. Ew. The look of a wolf that's found a hare. Introduce yourself properly before I lose my patience.
Can Fatebinder not see? Am beast woman. Am best hunter. Kills in shadow. Daughter of mystic brood mother. Relict. Alpha to pack of stone whelps.
She huffs and sits back on her haunches, narrowed eyes both curious and cross. Explain yourself. What is it you want?
Humans.
She hacks. The beast woman's nostrils flare wide and her eyes brighten with amusement.
No human called Fatebinder. Kairos breeds words on paper. Fatebinder binds words to earth and sky. Makes ground tremble. Makes night cry. Blood and fire.
What would a beast woman know of Tunan's Fatebinders?
Human is not first Fatebinder. Kills in shadow has hunted.
She chuffs, darkly amused.
Fatebinder pisses in Kairos' eye, but is not slain. Stole horizon rock called Spire. Spat at Archons, yet lives. Fatebinder is strong. Smells of mystic iron death. Is vaster, tougher than rest of Kairos' kith.
Shrug. And what's your point, beast woman?
Kairos hunts human realms to extinction. Rules tribe of blood and ruin, starvation and death. Seeks to slaughter beast women like prey. But beast women are not prey. Are not flighty, feeble-minded humans.
Humans. Kills in shadow, spits a gob of tawny mucus on the ground.
They are savage hunters. Bred to fight Nerat, like Fatebinder who smells of alpha. Strong always kill weak, then grow weak. Or killed is migration of life. But kills in shadow is not weak now. Will not be weak for many long seasons. Will join Fatebinder and survive Kairos' tribe.
You want to join me? It'll have to be as my beta. You'd side with the enemy to survive? You're not my problem, so scram. Attack. If you want to survive Kairos, you'll have to survive me first. You'd side with the enemy to survive.
No enemy. Only competition. Only strong tribes and weak tribes. Only win or die. Adapt to survive.
It'll have to be as my beta. I wonder if she'd get mad about that.
Kills in shadow is not beta. But even alphas submit to stronger-willed primas. Many packs make a tribe. Is this not a thought humans also understand? Beast woman will follow Fatebinder. Will not dominate. Unless Fatebinder begins to smell weak.
She tongues one of her upper fangs. Lips split in a feral grin. Fine, but keep your nose to yourself. The beast woman huffs and turns to address her pack.
Kills in Shadow will not shelter stone whelps anymore. Scamper and flee! Do not want to see shadows lurking, stalking behind. Barb cleft his leader now.
The pack hesitates, causing Kills in Shadow to emit a low, menacing growl.
Will not like if Kills in Shadow catches sight or scent of stone mongrels again.
Leave it like that. Alright. Time to collect some stuff. The fucking... What's my chest piece? Now that I'm thinking about it. I feel like it's light armor. I wonder it looks so weird. Power 400. Damn. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, right there. Some supplies.
Can't do that.
Continue onward. Okay, encounter in the burning library. An abrupt storm drives you into shelter of a public house built under a colossal stone overhang. Travelers from across the tiers share the space with you, warily eyeing one another in near silence until the thin stew and thinner ale loosens the lips of the gathered. A wiry woman with midnight skin sets a large gourd on a stone near the back of the cave. She challenges you to a game of daggers, in which players compete to throw identical knives at a target. The person who hits the nearest to the center in 3 tries wins. Play athletics, play fairly. Subterfuge, cheat. Suggest a companion to play. The purse, she states, will be 20 copper rings. Attempt! You stand and approach the woman, setting down your own twine-bound rings in challenge. The woman grins, turns, and hurls her first knife, beginning the game. 20 copper, you gain favor of Stone Sea, the Lethian's Crossing, and Blade and Mark. So she seems quite competent with a hurled blade, but you sink 2 daggers closer to the center of the gourd than her closest. Impressed, she offers you your winnings and purchases your next drink. Boons joyful. End encounter. Sweet. Want a game of daggers, dude. Some abilities allow party members to attack multiple times with basic swings. Oh, turn off fast mode. Who leveled up? Me? Haha. Yeah, give me a little more health. Oh. Two-handed mastery. Get that up. Wait a second. No, I'm not attacking from stealth. I ain't doing stealth. Adds armor penetration to the thrust ability, increases the accuracy. Ooh, so what's up here? Oh. Who are they? Sages Guild. Yeah, the game basically just saved. Foul Murmur, huh? Her. She had Ebb. Her staff. There's this freezing. Ooh, no freezing though. Syzygy. Got a lot more DPS than hers. Does corrode. This one does frost. Why is it? Oh, it attacks a lot quicker. Actually, that's gonna. Yeah, let her have that on her second spot. A twisted man leans over two forms on the ground. One, a robed figure covered in... robed, not robbed. Robed figure covered in bruises. The other, a soldier, horribly burned, laying motionless to the side. The man grunts at you with obvious displeasure. If it isn't the betrayer himself. If you want anything here, you need to meet the censor. She's to the east by the ruin entrance. You should go now. I could just kill them all. Very well, I think I'll go. Disfavored corpses. It's got more deflection and recovery. Disengagement defense. I think I might actually equip that. Uninjured. I speak with him. Fatebinder, have you come to torture me too? No. That is not what I intended on doing whatsoever. Barrick wants to know if there's a way he can be freed from his armored prison. I need to speak with him. Kill them all. and gain control of the area. Alright, well, I guess I'm killing them all.
On it.
You will die for your wicked deeds. I was curious when we would get to the fun part. Foul Murmur lunges at you with maniacal glee. Oh, come on. Yeah. No, shit, I don't think I did it. Oh, stunned. Get that on myself. Now get that as well. Okay, I tried moving. I just realized I tried moving them. What are you doing? Get that one. I still haven't done the whole friggin'... Oh.
Will do.
Shit. I hope he doesn't kill me. Yeah! Woo! Light leather armor. The sage has clearly suffered at the hands of his captors. Burn marks over his legs and his shoulders slump naturally. He looks at you in stunned belief. Thank you. I can't believe those blackguards are finally dead. He spits. May they rot. Farewell. Thank you again. I'll take my leave, but tread carefully. The chorus are crazy and disorganized, but that is part of their strength. Don't let them get the drop on you. Yes, indeed. Now, her. I'm gonna hide their helmets. Except his. He looks cool with that one on. So, me. No, not me. Her. Not better in any way. Okay, cool. Not better in any way. Cool. That has less armor than it, right? No, it has one more armor. You know what? Actually... yeah, do I have that skill that increases something if I'm wearing all heavy armor? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Defensive benefits of a shield. Okay, I need to... no quick items equipped. Well, how do I do that? Because I need some potions all up in there. Ah, quick items. Get those there. There's elemental barrier. What's this? Invisibility. Protection. Gain armor to pierce, crush, and slash. Okay. Well, that's good. I got the potions there again. So I don't have to worry too much. I can have people drink now.
Will do.
I thought that person was going to be alive, but I was completely wrong in that.
Sorry, I can't. Interesting.
Oh, what was that? Oh, up top there. Do not have enough lore. Oh, shit. Oh, it's from here? Oh.
This'll be fun.
Get the fuck out of the way. Okay. Don't understand why they just attacked immediately. Let's save the game.
Another battle? I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
I'm bad at making friends. Oh, okay. I did do it. Good. Ooh. Ew. Why'd she explode? Is that better than his? No, it's the same. Some people down there with a beast.
Will do.
Got it.
Just some scrolls. I don't know what I can do with scrolls.
More tallies to the fight.
Going to do that.
Nipples on me. Useless.
Oh. Do they have that? Hopefully. Yeah. So let's do that move. Hey, I said I wanted to do that. Ah! Sweet. That.
I'm enjoying this a little too much.
Do a stab. Yeah. Well, that was fun. Nice try, fools. I had my potions, Andy.
That wasn't so hard.
Staggering burn. Target self on weapon crit for 120 seconds. Okay. Save again. Oh. He has something. Vitality and might for 45 seconds.
As you command.
Look at that, future corpse.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's almost dead. Good to know. Drink a potion. Okay, that one's dead. Drop down the beast woman. Okay, okay. I can't. I'm terrified. Oh no.
I'm on it.
And he does not have his heal. And I'm dead. I don't think this is gonna turn out well. Hit him with spectral blur.
This weapon is entirely
Oh.
Watch and learn.
Now my mage is tanking.
That's how it's done.
Wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Oh.
I can't take much more of this.
No, I don't think you can. Oh!
Oh, I'm terrible at this. How am I not dead yet?
What?
I will break you.
Why are you just running up to me?
Not a problem.
Alright, well. Control fire. I guess Buddy didn't want to be a part of it, which I'm not gonna complain about. After this fight, I'll do a
Another
camp.
battle. I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
Okay. Don't say that shit like that when you're completely outnumbered. Passageway has been blocked by a magical field. It isn't clear how one might remove it. Going on in. Okay. So... harassed. No more injuries. Find a way to pass the magic barrier. This password has been blocked by a magical field. It isn't clear how. Maybe all of those symbols. This is what happens when the masters of warding magic compare notes for centuries. Regular doors and boring locks fall out of fashion. I was hoping the Edict of Fire had done us a favor and burnt away all the barriers, but we're not so lucky. There's a sequence to lower the barrier, but as custom and paranoia dictates, the sages use different sequences every day, and I'm guessing whomever set this one is long gone, likely dead, and we will need to look for something that might help. The sages use a lot of their power for hiding behind walls. Can't say I'm impressed. Okay. What else is in here? Actually, what I could just switch to my freaking I still get all of these. Switch to like my my javelin and my shield. Hey, it's a sage. Hello. As you approach the bodies at the end of the hall, the sage makes a low squeal of fear and falls over, feigning death. Don't worry, we don't mean you any harm. Wow, I'm convinced both of these bodies are totally dead. Gained wrath. The sage sighs and looks up at you. I wasn't sure that would work. Well, I was absolutely sure it wouldn't. But how was I supposed to know you weren't another one of those gangs? They're everywhere. I've been hiding in this area ever since the edict tore this place apart. You can never be too careful. He stops staring intently at you. You're a fate binder. He coughs, blood flecking his lips. He wipes them clear with the back of his hand. I can't believe there's a fate binder in Vellum Citadel. Must have really pissed off must have really pissed Kairos off that we were able to stop the edict before it could completely destroy everything. I'd have loved to see the look on everyone's face when the whole thing stopped. Joke's on us, though, I suppose. I don't think it worked the way they hoped. It didn't stop the edict. It just kind of froze everything in place as it was being destroyed. Preservation is preservation, I suppose. He shrugs, winces, and coughs up more blood. Not that it's doing us any good with all the Scarlet Chorus in here. Did you see how many of those thugs ran in? When I saw them enter, I knew I couldn't stay in hiding any longer. I had to come in and prevent anyone from getting in, so I activated the barrier by the door. That doesn't explain why you're dying. I came over here to destroy the piece of the passcode so no one could get through. He points at the shelf behind him, but this one must have followed me. He attacked me and told me he'd kill me if I didn't tell him how to get through. He laughs and winces again. You can see how well that ended for him. Please, Fatebinder, you have to protect the Citadel from the Scarlet Chorus. Don't let them destroy it. That piece of the passcode will get you through the first barrier and find the rest. And keep them from those monsters. Find us and keep them from those monsters. They can't be allowed to unlock our secrets. If I try to bind the wounds, Buddy's gonna dislike me. Oh, that's okay. I know I'm not long for this world. Don't worry about a single sage when there's so much more to save. Just keep the citadel safe, please. He lets out a quiet moan and then falls dead at your feet. That was not a quiet moan.
Look how it glows. You know you want to take a closer look. Do it.
The book? Take the book and translate the phrase. Copy the phrase and keep the record of them. How fortuitous, Lantry exclaims, looking over your shoulder at the scrap of paper you pulled from the shelf. That truly is part of the passcode needed to bypass the barrier protecting the silent archive. I haven't been this excited since I learned my first sigil. Truth is, in all my decades at the Vellum Citadel, I never once set foot anywhere near the archive. He starts thumbing through the shelf, opening books, flipping through pages, and shaking them by the spine to loosen any loose scraps of parchment that might be hidden within. Weirdo. Though the amount of heat rushing through the fissure is intense, the lower floor somehow
that section
remains...
up ahead doesn't look as damaged as the rest of the place.
Okay. There's stairs over there. I can't go anywhere else, really. Nothing there, huh?
See? Every once in a great while, things are easier than I expect. Though I doubt any other barriers are going to be this easy to bypass. Keep that phrase. This is a good sign. If they had not secured the Silent Archive, they wouldn't have bothered to leave passcodes for any returning sages.
Yeah, indeed. I saw that guy around the corner. Fat Ulston. Horde. There we go. Hey, you, come here. I want to talk to you. A haggard man stands in the middle of a group, addressing them through clenched teeth. They are lounging in the room, almost completely ignoring him. If you can't get in line, I swear I'll leave you to burn in the forge. Do you want that? Just listen to me and we can all get out of here with our eyebrows intact. They're glowing parchment fragments. How hard could they be to find? He notes your approach and calls out, shooting the rest of the group an admonished look. Fatebinder! What are you doing here? He looks back at his gang. I thought you fools blocked the passageway. One of the men snorts and shrugs and then goes back to ignoring him. Do my ears deceive me? Did you just question my actions? My business is my own. I'm watching an undeserving leader try to direct a worthless crew. Two of Ulson's men look at each other and then at him. Did he just insult us? Ulson closes his eyes and lets out a defeated sigh. I didn't ask for this. I'm just trying to stay alive. He suddenly straightens as if he realizes you're still standing there. Shape up, you worthless fox. He snaps at them, then looks back at you. I will find the Silent Archive even if it kills me. Do you need anything else? What exactly are you doing here? What's so special about the archive? He looks at his men, who stare back blankly. I assumed you knew. Why else would the censor have let you in? He shrugs absent-mindedly, scratching his armpit. She's put us in here to compete. We're supposed to find the Silent Archive, and isn't it just like the chorus to have a contest that gets a score of decent soldiers killed? Which is why we're bent on finding the archive first. Address the group. You people are pathetic. Your leader gave you an order, and I suggest you follow it before there's trouble. Ulston, you're being held back by these louts. Wouldn't you rather press forward alone? Your group will only hamstring you. I think I'll kill them and let you go. Well, it was fun talking to you all. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. You know what? I'll do athletics. You people are pathetic. Your leader gave you an order, and I suggest you follow it before there's trouble. Actually, I don't care about them. I saved. I'm gonna just kill them all.
Another battle.
This dual wheel throne, yeah.
Starting to think
Stunned and sundered. Need some health now. Barely injured, uninjured. Go for him. I can get 3 people with this swing. A thrust on you. Oh! Damn, dude, that almost died. Do you not have your heal? How about you come and heal me? How'd she get points with one-handed weapons? Thought she had a bow. Yeah, she does. I don't know then. Everyone's attacking everyone. Ah. Okay, I guess attack that one. Don't understand why everyone's just all over the dang place. Switch to that one. Everyone's doing their heals, and that's not very nice. I don't appreciate that very much.
Nope, sorry.
What's this one? Light of the Grave. Ebb surrounds the party with a glow of grave light energy. While affected, the party's attacks will transfer health from the enemies. Oh, that's our team thing. Sweet. That worked well. No one died. That's always the main thing, right? No one died.
Right.
Right.
Right. Found something.
A tray up. Can't get up in there. Gaptooth, there's someone out here. The sigh carries all the way out to you. Then tell them to get their asses in here. Get your asses in there. Gaptooth wants to talk to you. I do not want to open the way for more people.
See that?
Nice try. The walls collapse here, creating a new entry point into the adjacent room. Need a high athletics to get up. Need high athletics to get up in there. Who are you? Another sage. The sage backs up as you approach, fear in his eyes. No, please, don't hurt me. He stops when he sees you and drops his hands, relieved. You're not chorus members. He looks around, but they're nearby. I can hear them. I would leave, but they've blocked the exits and I can't open the barrier without the right key. You're free to go, the way is clear. I can never thank you enough for what you've done for me. Here, take this. Maybe it will help you. I was unable to finish my research, but maybe you can. He looks around warily. I will find the way out of here. The new library research available. Cool. What is that? Scriptorium. Climb back over. Is there anything cool over here?
Oh, someone stitch me up.
Feel my...
Okay, well that kind of sucked a whole lot. Path slopes upward to ruins, but has been permanently buried. Well, that sucked. Arcane scroll, interpret the symbol. Sigil of strength 2. Actually, I'll move you there. And you there. And you there, I guess.
I got it.
I got it. A rough-looking woman stands in the gap made by a broken wall, turning to address you as you approach. So the censor didn't trust 4 groups to get what she wanted and sent another one. She shakes her head. More groups. Talk about an excessive use of force. She throws her hand in the air. For Kairos' sake, it's still just a library. It's not going to get up and walk away. We have time to get the archive. I even know where the piece of the passcode is. Nothing you just said makes any sense. Captain said, yet another group led by one of the tier's most brilliant minds. How in this everlasting burn do I always get saddled with the geniuses? You honestly not know who I am? Should I care? She folds her arms. I just want to survive long enough to find the archive and get out of here. That is not high on my list of desirable activities. My current problem is Numbly's group down below. They're guarding one of the passcode pieces and they can be particularly stab happy. I don't want to cross their path with a molten pit nearby, so I'm trying to decide what to do. I think we need one less group in the game.
More collies to the body.
Sweet, I got them all up in my face. Oh no, they could go around. Oh no.
Right.
I don't like... 3? I never said you were useless. What does this do? 1 per encounter. Entry quickly heals a fate binder and nearby party members with a surge. Yeah, I'll do it. Shit. Well, I don't see this going well. I activated it? Cool. She has no... What does this do? Shit.
They never had a chance.
Did they never have a chance? Oh shit. There.
Wake me up
This
when it's
ain't
over.
gonna... Ain't going well. Oh,
You will fall before us.
I don't know about that. Does it not go how I wanted it to? Yeah, I'll just load back. That's what I'll do. Definitely gonna do that. Just load back out of there. I don't like that all of them have healing. Now there's like literally like 7 or 8 people.
On it.
Oh, this is when I saved? Damn. Yeah. I don't think I made that. Simplify this contest. Killing all of you. Rumfus, you can switch to two-handed. I should have done that to begin with. Why are you running away from me?
Seems in order.
Okay. I guess maybe it didn't do it.
Will do.
I'll be filling that
Oh. Okay, he's out. Good. Oh, no, he's not out.
I'm injured.
Once per encounter, why not?
Iron ring for every dumbass mistake of mine.
Will do.
There we go. That one went very well. Comparative to the last one.
On it.
Check the books. The bodies.
Found something.
Got the trap. Gaptooth, there's someone out here.
Have a look here.
Is it that right there?
Curious.
Yeah. Got it. Climb over that. Come over here. Speak with Buddy. Free to go, the way is cleared. Library research available. Save game now. Don't understand.
Right.
Because these guys came as well. Go discuss things with Gaptooth. Don't try to go any further, or there will be trouble. Itching for a fight, so let's go already. Broken wall. The remnants of the library wall is balanced precariously here, held in place by rubble along the ground. Use brute strength to push it over, or use the ink stirring pole? That's safe. Oh, I never picked up their stuff over there. I think it's... And of course I'll want it. It's 2 scrolls, I'm pretty sure. Yes! 2 scrolls. Now, I'll save the game again. I'll go chat with her, see what she has to say. Okay, we're all going. Yeah. Nothing what you just said makes sense. You do honestly not know who I am. Well, we're just going to pass through. As if we plan on being the victors here. You may not be our biggest concern right now, but we'll have to cross blades at some point, and I don't have a reason why that can't be sooner rather than later. 4 groups athletics. If you wait here, I'll deal with Numbly and his group. You could always try to get the drop on Numbly. Does he even know you're here? If you wait here, I'll deal with Numbly. If you want this to be your funeral pyre, more power to you. Until I come up with a better plan of attack, I'm staying right here. I'll tell my men that you can pass through. Just make sure to take care of Numbly soon, or you might find yourself short on the escape route. She smirks at her guard stationed at the rope, draped down to the lower levels. Is that the rope? Yeah. I wonder.
Can't do that.
Why not? What if I want to attack him? Didn't work. Oh, she has a regular healing potion. You need some. Sure, I'll throw that on the bar just because. I wonder if I can talk to her now and just attack her. Probably not. Still alive, are you? Subterfuge. Gaptooth purses her lips in a contemplative look on our face. True. I'm sure they don't know we're here. We're right behind them. Not a bad idea at all. Sneak up on the man. She draws a finger across her throat. Out of the contest. Well, there's that. Where is that thing that's prime for looting? Ah, there it is. Let's go on down, see what's up. Sage, Numbly, Beast Woman. There's a lot of dead people around. Oh, I don't care that I didn't have to kill them. I just want them all dead. A large, blood-splattered man glares at you amidst a pile of dead bodies. Gaptooth and her crew said someone sent them down to deal with us. He spits a glob of blood and phlegm at the floor. I assume that's you. You assume correctly. He seems taken aback by your honesty. Thank you for being so forthcoming, but I was planning to murder you either way. This just makes the decision easier. He charges you. His men follow closely behind. Die! He seemed like he was injured.
Pay attention, kids. You might.
Okay, so she's fine now with that.
Learn something.
I am terrified. Much longer. That you burn it. Oh, she's dead. Let's try and sunder it. There. Drink a potion. Let's heal.
Good work. I'll take care of it.
Me, I will cleave the two of them.
On it. Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Oh. Those are thrown weapons. Stop healing yourself. Was I not attacking that whole time? I don't think I was.
I'm enjoying this a bit too much.
Alright then. Well, they solved their problem. Ooh, a lot less range. It's not a throne. Never mind.
I got it.
Alright. Well, that worked out very well for me. My saboteurness worked wonders.
On the lookout.
What's the... There it is.
Would you take a look at that?
I will take a look at that. Thank you very much. Mind static torque. Subterfuge, lore, and control illusions. What does that do? Range, cooldown, damage, raw, prone, affliction, recover. I don't know at all what I'm doing with this. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Why did I go all the way down here when there's still something up here I need to get? First Kings of Stalwart. This document chronicles the early days of the regent bloodline of Stalwart. Two-handed. It's got more range. How does it have so much range? Oh, it's a staff. Sigil of Emotion. 10 control emotions. That's good. So this one... Control lighting. This iron band hums and crackles with potential energy. No one has electrical or electric, so... Control yourself with a parasite. Or a spine.
See that?
I do. Thank you. So I guess that was probably all the groups.
Sorry, I can't.
Magic Sigil. These writings describe the process for creating magical accents. You should be able to decipher the instructions with access to a Spire library upgrade and proper materials. What is this? The river of lava narrows here, offering an opportunity to cross. Jump the stream. I leveled up by jumping the stream. I'm going to save quick since I have basically...
Look at that, future course.
Why is her health so far down? Guess I'll sunder that one. Holy damn, what's happening? They did a whirling dervish of some kind.
Bleed out, you little shit.
I'm enjoying this a little too much.
Heal. Okay. Ooh. That was almost bad.
Will do.
Glad I got those scrolls, though. Oh, there's another one on this side, too. Yes, more scrolls. Well, this is going to be it for me for today. So, I'm all tyrannied out. So yes, thank you for anyone who has or will watch. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.